Hi everyone, my name is Kita, and today we are going to be playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, Part 5, I believe. And we just unlocked the Azada path, and now we're probably going to go to the Tower of Estrad, I believe. But I'm not certain, I have to look at our quests. Man, every time I hear the music when I open up this game, I'm just suddenly so in the mood to play it. It's just like, yes, let the epicness begin. Okay. Oh, I forgot pets. So our journal. Right. Does it say Jana celebrate Sila's reunion? Okay, so we do need to go back to the Defender's Heart eventually. And we probably should, because we also haven't talked to Darren. I think his name's Darren. I haven't talked to Darren yet. Chili Creek. Talked to Forn, he's back at Oh, hi host. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Get back on the Grey Garrison. Find the storyteller. Visit the Blackwing Library. Okay, so we have to go to the library. Have to go to the Tower of Estrad. And we have to go back to the Defender's Heart. So we probably should go back to the Defender's Heart. It has the most quests for us back there.
I'm gone.
And I'm sure if this pattern is to be followed, that once we talk to Darren, he'll have a personal quest to give us too. What's that? Fine. So we can go ahead and leave. Oh, did we tell you that we... I'm not going to run, kill me if you wish, but I ask you hear me out first. I've already talked to you. I can't imagine someone would go so far as to kill you, Ramian. Your gaggle of good little worshippers wouldn't allow such sacrilege to come to pass. Why didn't you think to seek refuge with me? I would have helped, out of solidarity for a fellow Asimar, and to relive that one summer's eve. Darren smiles slightly wistfully. Did you two sleep together? Darren, the priest seems to have only just noticed your companion. You are traveling in unexpected company. But to answer your question, I never considered trying to save myself. I wanted to help the people of the city. I refused to idly wait out the storm just to amuse you. Not even for the sake of that one summer's eve. So I'm going to assume yes, because I saw some dancers, entertainers at Darren's party. Yes, that is a common affliction among clerics, it seems. I wouldn't call it an affliction. Now is no time for selfish pleasure. Our city is burning and the prelate has lost all reason. I found and rescued your 3 adepts. The news already reached me. Oh, well. I am deeply grateful. Now my heart can rest easy knowing they are safe. I also heard that you achieved the impossible. You convinced Halrin to spare Thal. Of course, in the prelate's typical fashion, he vowed to run us out of the city once the demons have been dealt with. Stubborn old fool. But unfortunately his word is law in the city. So we will indeed be leaving. But as long as the demons are here and the city needs our help, I won't be going anywhere. Okay, I mean that's risky, but I respect your decision. Come on little cub, we gotta go. I wanna leave you. Nah, he's coming. Alright. So I think we have everything in this map done. Yeah, all the armor I left behind because I didn't want it. We probably should pick up all the armor now that we're going back to the Defender's Heart, though. Yeah, it's all just, like, useless. Yeah, I'll just collect all. Since we're going to go back and just sell it. That's fine. helping my character with that. And I can't do alchemy yet because I didn't know I needed an alchemist kit. So, that's something we're going to have to buy when we go back. Alright. Let's begin resting, I guess. Oh, 1 hour? That's it? Maybe you can start pitching a little at the camp. Getting your hands dirty isn't as terrifying as you think. Getting one's hands dirty, I thought that was only used to describe some grisly act. I certainly would not wish to do anything like that. Coming from the woman that's like, the spirits demand your death and kill people on a daily basis. Oh, 1 day. Oh, well, there's... Okay. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The impossible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad, strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Yeah, there's plenty of that in the world wound, certainly. Aurora emerges from the oblivion of her leaden sleep, like a drowned woman dragging herself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on her chest is burning like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound has closed again, but the blood stain on her shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind her malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Aurora be up to the challenge if her thoughts are so muddled and her entire body aches like after a day's toil? Well, we can't ignore our health. We die now, it's kind of worthless for everything else. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of her subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time Aurora seeks refuge in sleep. Aurora recalls that she slept peacefully in the Defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. Corruption and nightmares. Nightmares and corruption prevent you from resting well. Great! Corruption increases during rest at different rates in different areas. When your corruption reaches first, second, or third level, various negative effects are applied. There are 3 levels of corruption in total. The higher the level, the more difficult it becomes to fight your battles. Oh, okay, cool. So, basically have to go back to resting it, though. What is left here? I'm not killing Ramian. I'm not doing it. He's a nice man. I'm not doing it. Okay, let's go sell all of our stuff. Okay, so we have to talk to Sela. That's Hilor. Which I actually might be able to hire his mercenaries with all the crap I have. That's Nenio. Probably should talk to Nenio. Oh my gosh, we're gonna spend an hour talking to people again. Okay, Sela. The Defender's heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, and even softly singing. It doesn't look like the typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously. The knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Aurora, come! Let me properly introduce you to Ellen, Jana, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irabeth to use what Jonna, Curl, and Ellen found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end of times have come, and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food, and good company could help keep the gloom at bay. Sela looks at you hesitantly as if trying to gauge your reaction. I think it's a great idea. I understand we need to continue living and fighting, however hard that might be even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city. Allow me to declare my support for Sela's decision as well. Experience tells me that we should shed no tears until after our victory. If we start to mourn the fallen while the battle is still raging, we'll be jeopardizing all our efforts. Now is the time for rest. We'll bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Canabras. Hey, are we just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. Tell me about you and your order, Ellen. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south in Oh, you're Andoran! I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, and often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. By risking my life for coin, it makes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wonder if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now that I'm going to lay down my life, at least it will be for good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Houndhearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it has never had more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. Oh, so it's like a very limited party situation. We patrol the lands around the Wardstone line and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Houndhearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago after laying my mentor to rest. Oh, that's sad. But I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Okay. Have you been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Jonna? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencer master from Miven, and I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. That's fair, it's not for everybody. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. Possible. Pharasma works in mysterious ways. What about you, Curl? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums, where everyone stole a little and maybe juggled. Sorry, gosh, I can't read. Where everyone stole a little or maybe smuggled or guarded stashes, so... Curl stared into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good a fighter, but as Norgabur is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster, but I don't know where my friends are now. I got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. How do all of you know Sela? Yeah, that's an excellent question. I met my noble sister on the road to Canabras. I was returning from the south from my fiancé and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Iomedae. You have a fiancé! That's fabulous! We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north along the road to Dresden, to my order's camp. Ellen's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Canabras. Though we managed to fight them off, we hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Houndhearts were wounded during the battle on the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. Oh, that sucks. But there were only 12 of you, so that makes sense. It's so good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. Fair statement. I met Sela at a tavern in Canabras, before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela is different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Sela too, so I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl is a great lad, so after that night, Sela and I went round the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble, and they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. Huzzah. Sela, did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Ellen is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Ellen shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you, I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Well, what's the matter? What happened? Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. This is wise words. Girl is right. Aurora helped me find you. Without her help, I'd still be looking for you all over Canabras. So, Ellen, come on. Stop being so stubborn. Tell me more. What's happened? The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iomade and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Canabras has been overrun with demons. That depends on what it is. What's the problem? Stop going around the issue. If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Sela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs, but who knows? Maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canabras will find the strength to protect the city. Sela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Ellen, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Iomade won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. Alright, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. That's so nice. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me. But I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the demon lord Discari and all his demon army can stand in my way. That's so nice. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Canabras. For half a year, I've been getting up the courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer. Oh no, that's the guy that... We have like 2 fake pieces of jewelry from that guy. Counterfeits, that's what it's called. We have 2 counterfeits made by this guy. Oh no. The best jeweler in Mendev. I don't know if he makes the counterfeits or if his name's like a brand and counterfeits are made like to imitate his stuff. I don't know which it is, but this is a little concerning. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I also want to make Kiana, what a beautiful name, happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes. Oh, that's so precious. And twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. Oh man. The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Ellen and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to Canabras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Oh, so after we leave then. Okay. What could we run into at this camp? My friends and I killed 2 large demons attacking the camp, then rode straight into the city without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of their band. It was only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. our camp was attacked at the same time as the Wardstone in the main square. I haven't been back there since. Fine, I'll help. Yeah. No, we have to get you your ring back, bro. Gotta make this marriage happen. Selena puts her hand on your shoulder. Thanks for agreeing to help. Ellen is a good man and a true knight, and I think the world should repay those who are devoted to doing good. Let's help him so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Yes! Romance. All the way. Love. In all forms. Sela, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of the Inspiring Cart has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. Okay, nothing else you want to talk about? Alright, thank you for speaking with me. I'll sell some crap. Then I'll talk to Darren. Then I should talk to Nenio. I'm sure she has a quest related to her. I'm all about doing my companion quests because I want everyone to have a good ending. Even if I don't care for them. Jaethal. The huge albino's blood-filled eyes are staring passively. What'll it be? Okay. Show me what you have. I need to sell stuff. Nope, I want to keep it. There we go. Ooh. Masterwork composite. Ooh. That's awesome. Repulsion. Cold iron. I keep anything cold iron just in case. Masterwork can go away. Oh yeah, I have more than enough money to give him for his troops. Okay. And all these others are... enchanted. Not get rid of that masterwork dagger. We don't need that. Club with nails. Okay. And we'll keep that. Never know when we'll get someone that needs it. Keeping it. That. See, counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. I don't know if he's the one making counterfeits or if people are making counterfeits of his jewelry. I don't know which it is. The game doesn't exactly explain. I have to infer. Don't want to get rid of... Here we go. I will sell all but one of these. So 8. Because I keep at least one of each kind of alcohol on me. Because in Kingmaker, there was a moment where you could use alcohol to fix a situation, and I was like, I have some. I hadn't planned on it, but random chance, I had some, and I was like, okay, from now on, I'm always keeping alcohol on me. Same with rope. And a grappling hook if I ever find one. Although that lesson was taught by Pillars of Eternity too. Yep, I keep... So one of those. Yeah, I keep one of each copy. What? When did I get this? Decapitated head. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and likely was performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up among your belongings. Well, I'm keeping it. I don't know how it got there, but I'll keep it, I guess. Probably story relevant. Concerning. Okay, let's see here. We have more than enough. Wool potion invisibility. I'll take one of those. No, we don't need it. I have Wooljiff. He can cast invisibility. I'll take more Alchemist Fire though. Yeah, I'll take all of your Alchemist Fire. And your acid. I have learned my lesson. There are rats. Did I not buy a bag of holding? I think I did buy a bag of holding. Didn't I? Ooh, spice pastry. I have some holy water yet. And I want to make sure I still have enough for the troops I need. I don't remember. I don't think I did. I don't think I bought a bag of holding. It's not showing up anywhere. So I'm gonna say I did not. Yeah, that's just his ring. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a bag of holding, because that's gonna help. Yes, this will be perfect. Deal. Awesome. There we go, bag of holding. And that'll help with carrying things. And I think I'm only overloaded because it's just me carrying all of this. Oh, I have to level you guys up. Okay. I'll do that in a I know I have a... It doesn't give me even a second, does it? Copy. I'm gonna be a chef by the time this campaign's over. I'm just gonna be able to cook anything.
If you dare.
Oh wait, do you have an alchemy kit? I need an alchemy kit. I almost completely forgot. Do you have an alchemy kit? Because I need one. So I can make... I need one. Maybe I can take Nenio's. I don't even know if Nenio has one. Man. Nenio, do you have one? No, what are you? Oh, you're a wizard. You're useless to me. Oh, wait, Wooljiff, you stuff. Wooljiff. Oh my gosh, I should have sold my stuff to Wooljiff. He could have gotten me a better price for all of it. Show me what you have. I need... Wow, you do not have what I need. Man. I just really... Ooh, want a grease, that's useful. I just really want...
I'm off.
Hi, Forn. Can you, do some explaining? I met Kalesa. Forn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Come at me, bro. Under what circumstances I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her? Are you certain of your allegations? Forn lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. She claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and most egregious of lies. What word do you trust, hers or mine? You're not telling me everything. You have not told me what she's done. You have just described her to me. I, Kita, know she is a drow. I let her go. After giving you a saddened look, Forn stares off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. Yeah, because you're not telling me everything. Where was I? Oh, right. What kind of bow does Lamb have? Oh, he's got to enchant it. He doesn't need the masterwork one. Okay, so I think I talked to Darren. I need to talk to Darren and Nenio. Also, Camellia, because I just learned who she is. So you're Horgus's daughter. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev's society disapproves of some of his decisions. Goodness gracious. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? I think that was a copy-paste from earlier. I could have sworn I read that exact same thing before. Camelia's words are polite, but her tone grows cold and sharp. Let us keep this our little secret. I assure you, my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency. For both myself and my father, I thank you for understanding. I won't keep you. Okay. Alright, let's jump into this hot mess. This one. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusaders' outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. May I ask you a few personal questions? You could try. Okay, that's fair. It's basically Woljev. Man, nobody wants to share anything about themselves. What do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joy of living as enthusiastically as myself. There's so many exciting and beautiful things in this world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Daskari and his demonic herd, or Imode, the Lightbringer herself. If you got guts. What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness. The lack of control over my own life. Darren replies without thinking. Wow, so brute honesty. Then he adds with obvious sarcasm, of course. And onion rings, of course. I'd murdered the person who came up with those abominations. Yes. High fives. I also hate onion rings. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. So you're saying you've gotten into some shit. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Okay. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever gotten myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. You did what? I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebeda. Ah, no, you did not talk to Lebeda. That guy's an ass. And he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Wait, they killed 2 of your bodyguards? Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Well, no, because you had constant safety. You had a backup in case something went wrong. You got rid of the danger. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. Ugh. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. Wait, you just told me that a couple of your bodyguards died during the staged kidnapping? Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives so that you could have a bit of fun? Yeah, that's my question. Darren pales a little, but not out of shame. Then why does he pale? Oh, spare me. It irks me beyond all measure when I hear about the suffering of innocents. He sighs, looks away, and continues in a flat, polite tone. Yes, the bodyguards died. Guarding nobles is a dangerous job. They were well aware of the risk. I don't see a problem with that. Besides, they proved their incompetence. They stood no chance against real kidnappers. These were real You hired legit kidnappers to kidnap you. That's what you've told me. That's... I don't think he cares if they bring people misery. He's a neutral evil character. I don't think he cares that other people get hurt in his games. He's almost Joker, but not that chaotic. Not that much murder involved. And while I agree with this statement, I don't agree with it in this circumstance. These mind games will come back to bite you sooner or later. I hope not. I enjoy myself. I enjoy my life, and I'd like to keep this going for as long as possible. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Halrun had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabras, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. That's funny. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an inquisitor of Iomade dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. What? The spectacle was so heated in every sense of the word that the prelate almost had a stroke. Okay, that's kind of funny. Darren gives you a mischievous smile. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the World Wound, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine free of charge, an obligatory parade, and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar, blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn to an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the streets. I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And the demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? I don't think he enjoys being mean. I think it's just... he likes to have fun no matter what the cost is. I'm kind of curious to see what response this question gets. Yeah. Yes! What a blunt, honest response. Yes. I wish they would have voiced that. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Darren laughs this time, his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. That is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Alright, okay, alright. Future evil's growing on me. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. Okay, alright. You know what? Fair is fair. I have no more questions for that. I hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit amusing. Yes, it definitely was. I'd like to talk about life in Mendev and the Crusades. Ask, I'm all ears. Well, what's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist. What? Darren scowls. It is a frontier country that has attracted every utopian, adventurer, and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It is a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. Yeah, that's the truth. Sorry, excuse me, guys. It is a place where the strangers outnumber the population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity. So the current generation of Mendevians was born in the shadow of the World Wound and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage. The galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes, in shining armor and with holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armes. These holidays even share the same date. pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning the state of affairs? What's gone is gone. But at least we are no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom. And that's something, isn't it? Well, you're not wrong. Crusade's been going on for centuries now. Generations. It doesn't surprise me that streets have been renamed and probably rebuilt, too. I'm sure enough chaos has happened to do that. You don't like the Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me. Someone who has everything they could possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living. But vanishingly few days to put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. Can you celebrate your victory solemnly? You can wet your whistle after a challenging battle, but what about real fun? Joys? Pleasures? I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquet, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. What do you think of our enemies? Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former seem to be cleansed with the former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Discari or Cabriri. Alright, Lady Nauticula almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me, then they came with the promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old horn head could offer me that I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick, an enticing offer along the lines of 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin. And of course a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storm the shop, hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Arilu Vorlesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A petty Sikorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the Worldwound, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords. Only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension, hellbent on destruction and domination, and what do those fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. Yeah, I mean, when you already do whatever the hell you want, why would you be tempted by a demon? What made you join my party, after all? You mean instead of carousing away from Canavers with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hangers-on. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I am not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. So, are you not going to be a permanent member of my party then? Because, well, I don't want to spoil anything for Kingmaker, but spoiler, fast forward 5 seconds or plug your ears. In Pathfinder Kingmaker, Tristan leaves your group for like a chapter or like a chapter, and you get him back later. So I wonder if here's the similar thing, like he goes to the city, and then if you go to the city, you get him back. I don't know. This is as far as I've gotten in this game. I know nothing. This is not the life for me, but I will certainly remember you and our adventures together. For a week. Or perhaps even longer than that. I would be flattered if it was longer than that, Darren. I should go. Okay, so we didn't get a quest, which is fine. Oh, Ember! I haven't talked to Ember either. My god. Got so many new people. Oh, I want to put some stuff away. And bang. There we go. There we go. Ember! The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. Oh, she's a kid. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. Oh no. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove, or Cricket, or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine. And when my mom was crushed, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky Seven because of my fingers. She raises her hands, the middle finger on her right hand, and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing. Ooh. They sometimes called me grilled meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right, I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. Yes, honey, they did. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold, like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. Where are you from? Far away, from the flower country. The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls, and everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned heads. We live there together, me and Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons, and Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business. And that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year as that hole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who closed it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Where did you get your scars? We kind of know the answer to this, but I liked more details. It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the whirlwind to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But when we arrived at the River City, the crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took his sword out and scared them away. Wow, your father must feel like shit in the afterlife, because his wife was right. The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. Oh, what a good man. Oh my god. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing, and my skin is funny. I've lived in the River City ever since. I never had my own house, and I had many friends. And then the demons came, and I met you, and you know what happened after that. I mean, yes. Is it really so easy for you to forgive them? I'm not sure I could be so merciful. No one can say how much good or evil they have in them. No one can see into their own soul. Ember smiles and tilts her head. Her inquisitive look wanders over your face as if she's trying to look into your soul. No one knows until it's time to check. Pharasma. Do you worship any deity? The girl shakes her head with an unfailing smile. Dad taught me to pray to Iomade. He said she was a kind goddess and she called people to crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fires with a prayer to her. Oh, that's so messed up. And she did nothing to help us. And then one kind knight alone without any gods changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything and they're scared of everything, so they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. Wow! And the gods listen to the praise and they become smug and arrogant and begin to believe that they're better than us. But they're no better. They're silly sinners just like the rest of us. That's actually hella true. Like, a lot of gods made a lot of mistakes. Desna opened a cocoon because she was curious and basically accidentally created the god of, I think, disease. Completely on accident and just because curiosity killed the cat. And Sarenrae also killed a shitload of people because they weren't behaving, or... I don't know the details to that one, but a lot of gods did a lot of messed up things. And Sarenrae and Desna are considered good gods, so everybody makes mistakes, even deities. Sometimes I pray to the gods. Different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop. Stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. Oh, honey. You're very sweet. But no, I don't think so. I don't think Asmodeus is gonna change his mind just because the sweet little elf girl's like, please don't be mean anymore, is gonna make him stop. How'd you survive on the streets? The elf shrugs. There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the streets, they'd often give me coins or bread, or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Still smiling, the girl shrugs. Wow, you have a way of hitting people with reality. Just like a good punch to the face with it. Where do your magical powers come from? These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, but before that, his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep, but if I open my eyes, there's no one there. Patron. She also sent me soot. The girl scratches the crow's beak and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me. It appears that the girl doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Indoletta, a powerful archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. Wow. Thank you for your answers. Oh, not at all. I didn't really tell you anything. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? The girl tilts her head and continues with a smile. No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? The world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but they still quarrel with each other, and fight and steal. There's no hope. Only us. We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. I have to go, so go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Ooh. Man. I don't know if she's incredibly optimistic or incredibly pessimistic. Alright, Nenio, let's look at you. Oh, you're smart, certainly. You have... Keen Kitsune. I'm sorry, what? Why do you have... What? Why... What? But... Wait. You're not a Kitsune. Portrait... I have to look at her character later. Just letting her take what she wants. There you go. Alright, let me look at you. Are you... What are you? It says human. Are you like half Kitsune or something? Oh, give me back Tiger. You're not in my party anymore. Can't have him. See if I switch. Then you take whatever you want. And I'm gonna give you... Tiger. Wherever he is. There he is. There. Tiger. Okay.
I do what I must.
So we just talked to her. Nenio. Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nenio stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. I'm happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries and mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I leading the way, proudly staring into the face of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way. Writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring my profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. You always express your delight so effusively. What? Who are you? Nenio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, then it is replaced by recognition. You were just talking to me! Oh yes, my new follower. What am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements, and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. I'm not a dog. She frowns but only for an instant. I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again. No, praise me. Unless I forget. I react very well to praise. Please do. But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be able to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Knobras and Dresden. As soon as is reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on the map with a large red cross so you won't forget. What's so special about these ruins near Knobras? I'm glad you asked. Oh boy, here we go. This is gonna be 3 paragraphs. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Nenio rubs her nose. And also because you were the first person to ever ask me about it! Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the Whirlwind, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance, and do you know what he said to me? He said, I am the answer, but what is the question? Then he walked off in the direction of the Whirlwind. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. I am the answer, but what is the question? She said before taking off towards the Whirlwind, and then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Nenio rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction. To a place not far from Knobras, a place which is marked as nameless ruins, even on ancient Sicorian maps. That is interesting. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. I will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 directions of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw a line showing the bees' routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. Nenio sighs. I get the feeling you've tested this out. I use the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the nameless ruins not far from Knobras. What do you expect to find out there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. These ruins aren't very far from Knobras. You could easily get there by yourself. Why do you need me? Nenio's eyes seem to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. Don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. You know, these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that. Ruins. In that case, we'll write off this experiment as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. That's all I wanted to know. Well, now you know, so off we go. Nenio frowns. Did I just make that rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Science. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. Very good. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Nenio sighs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me girl. My name is Aurora. On the grand scale of history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. You see, the brain of any given true individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I know, you've told me this. Besides, what if I make a great discovery and I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Golarion. But you do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Okay. Are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. Nenio heaves a sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man. What a comparison. The names of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons of some reason deemed great by the people of Golarion. They etch their names into history, and alas, every self-respecting educated person must know them. But there are some names I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortal, true keepers of knowledge, and great experimentalists. The pioneers of knowledge, Iruri, Nethys, Arilu, Vorlesh. Admiring her seems to be going too far, don't you think? Oh, by no means. She is one of the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine she managed to open the rift of Golarion to the abyss. No one knew how, no one believed it possible, no one even dreamed of such a thing, and she did it. It was the experiment of the century. Nenio wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Nenio, that is not okay. Of course, some part of Golarian's population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with the consequences to this day, but the very essence of what Arilu Vorlesh managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmetic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world will be closed, peace will return to Golarion, and as for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. I'm not gonna say anything to that. Neo blinks at you, perplexed. Were we talking about something? Yes, you're crazy. Tell me about yourself, sure. Already deep in this. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, and a yet to be recognized scientific luminary, future author of the Encyclopedia Golarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. You've told me all of this. The information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity, because I doubt I will be able to tell you more than that. Where are you from? That information is irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. How did you become a scientist? That information is irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Nenio casts a sidelong glance at her shoulder. Oh, that. I do not remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero, null or nothing. A center point and origin of coordinates. It reminds me how much of the unknown world there is to explore. Don't you remember how you got this tattoo? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. Wow, so it's not just my name. She forgets a lot of information because she doesn't deem it relevant. Okay. How can you just decide to forget important pieces of information? This is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget. And the main thing is not to remember anything you don't need, to filter it, to get right to the essence. I'll reach you someday. I'll teach you someday, unless I forget. You forget a lot, don't you? What is this encyclopedia you're working on? The Encyclopedia Galvarionica. Oh my gosh, that word. Will be published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendices added by future co-authors, and critical commentaries. Oh my god. Addenda indexation is still in question. Nenio looks slightly embarrassed. I just like the number 100. And I'm not sure that I'll be able to keep within the established word limit. I will be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become a part of the mandatory curriculum of every educational institution worth mentioning. In it, I intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on, or at least somehow related to, Golarion. My calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. Well, yeah, because you want to write literally about everything. Unless you're... I don't think you could do that even if you were an elf and lived 500 years. Do you remember your parents, your past, or is all of that irrelevant too? All of it is irrelevant on the grand scale of world history. I have no reason to remember such things. Forgetting your origin, knowing nothing about who you are and where you're from. That's terrible. Nenio stays silent, gives you a puzzled look. What were we talking about? I'll stop torturing you with questions from now on. What were we talking about? Wow, you forget a lot. It's a problem. No. Okay, I have to go. Nenio produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that that is the exact same amount of time the Inquisitors of Canabras need to find a defendant guilty? That's not okay! You need longer than 5 minutes! But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. The experiment proved that running while clad in armor is not burdensome for them at all. Huh. My gosh.
I'm gone.
I love talking to people, but people tend to have a lot to say. Okay, so let's look at what we have yet to do. Oh, nope, that's the map. Okay. According to the Dark Hunter Forn's warning, Calissa will strike soon. The commander should prepare to face her head on. I'm ready. Come at me. I'm not killing him. Okay. So we need to go to Chili Creek. I don't know where that is. Okay, gather allies, be prepared. I wish it gave me a countdown so I know if I can rest. I need to talk to a priest, that's right. I need to go to the library, the Tower of Estrid. Okay. And I think I've done... Days of Strife. I need a priest. Whenever I sleep outside the walls of the Defender's Heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? The priest studies your face carefully. You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to get some rest, but we are on the border of the World Wound, and I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the Wound is a rift between Golarion and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Golarion. So it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the World Wound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have Created an altar here. The god's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest. So if you find your nerves are frayed, seek out a holy place like this. Approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed from you. Okay, I have to go. Thank you. That was a quick little... But can I afford another day's rest, though? I don't know if I can. I guess there's no harm in checking, I guess. And I can't. I have no Alchemist Kit. I can't buy one. No one has any to sell to me. It's very upsetting. I would like to craft. I am witch. What the what? Is no one? Hello? What? Hello? Can someone explain why there are demons in my room? What, right now? But I haven't even had a chance to... But I haven't had the chance to... Alright, I'm loading. Never mind. We don't have time to do that, apparently. Okay, what do we go to first? What do we go to first? We have to go get the storyteller. We have to get the storyteller. Okay, we need to go to the storyteller. And demons are attacking my ass. I'm not... We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. My god. I have, like, no time! Ah! How long does it take me to get here? 4 hours! Oh, no. Let's see what happens. I want the storyteller. At least, I want the storyteller.
This will be quick.
Because he's critical. At least I assume he is. Get him!
The world in crimson!
I'm pretty sure Camellia is the one that cut off that person's head and put it in our inventory. Just a guess.
Out of my sight!
Don't hold back!
And there we go. Ah.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go. Man, we gotta, like...
I'm all ears.
Tiger. We have all of our little animals now. I don't care if they don't add up. I want the cute little animals out. Okay, so hopefully this is fine. I'll make another save in case it isn't. I don't know how they expected me to do all of this stuff. What's happening? Oh, hanged cultist. No, I don't need it. I just need... I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't have time. I need to get here, I need to do stuff, and then I need to go back. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's... Maybe too late? It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. You know what? We'll research.
Can't hide from me.
A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ha! Crusaders! Excellent. I am Captain Chelub Sazsomal, and these are my men. I'm about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics, these pathetic imitators of the traitor Arilu, who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazsomal bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up in you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two Silent Crusaders belongs to the Order of the Flaming Lance. But Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. What happened to the library? Demons showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it myself. I was fighting in the square, but these filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. So what, you tortured them? Do you think those methods are worthy of a crusader? Well, listen, I'm not against torture if it's bad people. Like, sometimes you have to. You can't just be like, oh, please, tell me your secrets. Under ordinary circumstances, no, but look around. The city is burning. Now is not the time for squeamishness. Why do you want to burn them? The warrior howls like an animal. Look around you. The city is in burning ruin. So many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies slipping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Arilu did with Sakoris. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs. These are not. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral quirks before. Liars. Given to a strange instinct. Idiot, stop! Heed my command in the name of Baphomet? Okay, you know what? I said we were gonna do Azada or Trickster, so let's... I guess we'll see what happens. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment, and the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. The corners of Darren's mouth are twitching, like he is struggling with all his might not to burst out laughing. Woljif glares menacingly at Caleb. Or Caleb, I don't know. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere! Caleb leaps to attention and barks out, "Sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, ma'am." An inexplicable feeling of righteousness flows through you. Of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Listen to your gut. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Darren looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. Blow him a kiss. Mind the fire or you'll get burnt. I think we're more of a flirty person, yeah? Yeah, let's do it. Mind the fire or you'll get burnt. Darren lowers his lashes with a slight smirk. Thanks for the warning, but I am absolutely fire resistant, even if the flame is ever so charming. There's plenty more where that came from, ma'am. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Oh my god. Amazing! That was pretty funny. I do quite enjoy that. Okay, let's see. Barrel of flammable alchemical substance. The Great Library of Canabras has been ravished and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. Ooh. Hello. Added armor, you say? So let me have a look at that. I don't think I can wear armor. But I don't think, can oracles? Yes. Max dex 8, nice. Adds a +2 on concentration checks. That's quite awesome. There you go. Did it actually help? Yes, it does. Okay. Alright, let's get the people.
Now what is that?
Hello?
What do we have here?
Hello?
Might be trap, might be treasure.
The bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canopus from the spawn of the Abyss. Oh, hello. I'm gonna let them go first. It's a storyteller! A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. The old elf holds out a hand in your direction and the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am the storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. Storyteller? Ha! That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Who are you? The elf frowns. I prefer people to call me the storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. You've piqued my interest, my curiosity. A storyteller, are you? If so, you should come perform at one of my parties instead of knocking about in this dusty library. A bard, in some sense, yes, but not the type of bard that performs at festivities. I think your guests would lose their appetite after hearing my tales. What a shame. And I was so hoping to wheel you out for my guests. With your unusual appearance, you would have caused quite the scandal. But lugubrious bards are of no use to me. Half the bards in the city are the same. Their repertoire is confined to the one about longing, the one that causes indigestion, and the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really, how is one supposed to host a party with that? I wanted to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I, of course, will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you would help me to a shelter of some kind. Typical, you do someone a good turn instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Easy. Go easy on the old elf, he's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, my grandfather elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folks. I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. And I am not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach a safe place, take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Clem at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting the demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Miamir the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here working day and night on some important research. Then the demon attacked the city. We rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. She just left the city, leaving no word where she could be found? None. She left in a hurry, without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is in this book, the one she was studying. The knight holds out the leather-bound tome to you. My company of worn-out words. Songs of a Crusader. Miamir's notes mention something about a stone belonging to the druids of Old Socorus. What does that mean? Stone books. The druids of Old Socorus use sacred trees as books. They carve their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone and the druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grow forever. But that happened far from here in the Stone Wilds. Appropriate. Is it possible that's where Miamir went? Or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby. I don't know. How did you end up in this trap? The traitor met us at the door. He seemed faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our old order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader. A comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. Ain't it always the way? You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and boom! He goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer just like Halrun. That's hardly better, is it? Ha! Don't start on that now. Fine, you convinced me you can trust people. Only one in every dozen, I'd say. And not even for long, even then. So who's the elf with you? I know all this. Have you noticed that the storyteller is a little odd? Even for Canabras, where you meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders, have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient, with a gray beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought, and they don't have wrinkles. An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. Hold on there, a beard isn't the worst thing a person can have growing on their face. You should see some of the people back in my village. The worst thing that's growing on your face is your mouth. Please try to open it a little less often. Stop being mean to Lan. What is wrong with you? Lan clenches his teeth and turns away with a dismissive wave of his hand. I don't like Camellia. She's mean. Go the Defender's Heart. Yay, backup. I love backup. I needn't have to fight anybody. Okay, give me just a second, storyteller.
A trivial task.
Some monstrosity, large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It is possible that Discari himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe, Rift Carver. He has a scythe called Rift Carver? Badass. It's a very metal name. Ooh. Hold on.
Open your heart to me.
No. No, you're crazy. You are the definition of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Nope, nope.
Not this time.
Hold on. It's probably not these. Nope. Oh, hello. What is that? It looks interesting. Ooh. +1 quarterstaff adds a +1 to the DC for all will saving throws against spells the wielder casts. Ooh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Get rid of this. Let's give her that. What does it even look like? That's pretty neat, Alright. It's pretty dope. Okay, I think I got everything. Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten everything. Alright, you ready to go? I mean, yeah, it may be faster. Yeah. Wish we had gone to the Tower of Estrad, though. I just didn't have enough time. We needed rest. Ah! We have time! We have time! Woo! Okay. I guess it didn't... Moves bite. What? Is he here? Oh, there he is. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps, determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. I'll have to look at that. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local Wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I've examined many Wardstones, but only in the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the Wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The Wardstone must be destroyed. Who are you, and why did they let you examine the Wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. Yeah, we already know who he is. Some seek my advice and services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquire my reputation as an old vagrant, who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. That is why my humble request to be allowed to see the Wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarming Canabras. So the Canabras one is the only one with the flaw in it. Do you wield some magical power, some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to an extent, but it is more of a gift. I can see the past. Stories that have happened, I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies, I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I have been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the Wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you ever heard of the Red Morning Massacre, a dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time? A demoness called Manago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomade herself? The locals think it impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Balor. Nope. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Daskari himself has now come to take advantage of its weakness, to open that abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the World Wound. Why did you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones was unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Tyrendeliv, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go where Tyrendeliv perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. The storyteller reaches out and says softly, even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotion and stretch of their memory. Maybe it will help us better understand what we're dealing with. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall, her swollen body overfilled with food so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with waves of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. a creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. My mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limb, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off with the shreds of meat. Victory, I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the Wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the Wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light, light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hands. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you to cleanse the Wardstone or to destroy it. Ooh. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist the feeling, but at the last moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but now I am not an oracle or a prophet, or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision. This knife tempted me. You saw what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or maybe something else happened to us, something we don't understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? Oh, gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us toward something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be, a long time ago when the god Arodin guarded Golarion, but not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it, but the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Yanyel's sword, Radiance! Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. Proud Terendil, his hands run over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud Terendil, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss. But maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The storyteller's hand touches Finian, a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Haha, Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers, it tickles. The storyteller fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle, an old thing created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on. Though it has changed, I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. Do I have that much? The stone knife. Touches the knife, his fingers clamping over the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. Oh, no, we already did this. What do you see in the past? So, radiance. Sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that this land's mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there's nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hand. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari Spawn. Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name. Yanyel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Durazand, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head, if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the floor of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. Joran is a skilled dwarf blacksmith, brother of Staunton, and friend of Yanyel. Wow. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. That is what I am fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up, but falls somewhere far behind the walls, by the road, being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demons, laughter. Dresden, I am dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Imode, accept my soul. He runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yanyel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of this sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword's hilt and metal rings in his voice. I slide out the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lady. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance, tremble. City of Dresden, my lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge. He returns the sword to you. It is nice to know that this sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It is a glorious sword. I feel like I'm gonna cry. That's awful. I'm so sad she ended. I'm glad that's all that happened to her. Worse things can happen to a lady. Tell me about Terendelev. Yeah. How did she become the protector of the city? The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black. The darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I am so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them, I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I'm infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No, these are not my thoughts. The crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I am glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is, "Your mentor, he will come, he will help," and I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Terendelev? Terendelev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demon once, and she was infected with foulness. The Terendelev you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. Oh. She had a life. What happened next? Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Terendelev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe you find something else that used to belong to her. We will know more about her struggle. However, no matter what we learn, remember, her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself, for dragons are truly powerful, not only in body, but in spirit too. Tell me what you see in Finian. Please help me with this piece of weaponry that doesn't know it's a weapon. It's very frustrating. The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table, and the bladesmith, everyone calls him the bladesmith, he placed a device with a jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first, I tried to break free, but I got tired. Then I screamed. But now I've lost my voice, so the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops, his voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again, but when I woke up, the pain was gone. And I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it, and someone else was lying on the table, a burned corpse covered with black crust. Oh no. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. No, it was you, you stupid! The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need all this to stop, even for a minute. I just have to understand what's happening to me. Just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. That's Finian's past. What awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but the storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day, and a boat flying over the waves. I am so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? That's pretty interesting. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't worry about it, alright? Look after yourself. And I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have that. I think I only have... Can I help you? I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Canabras there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Keonan who witnessed Earthfall. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention of the manuscript exists, and that it is held somewhere in the city. I might have found it! I found an elven note that I could not read. I assume it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archives when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. Maybe I didn't find it. It is understandable the crusade naturally made them a little paranoid, but now the Grey Garrison has fallen into enemy hands. I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript. I found a page that might interest you. The storyteller takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will be able to find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. Wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Aurora, and please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Keonan faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurried to the gates of Sovereign. Looking around fearfully, a clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. Oh shit, you stayed? You're that old? My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover, in case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watched the gate of Sovereign Stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds, in case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shoulder voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Sovereign. But that will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly, I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why did the elves flee, not fight? His lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Your mentor is a mage? Then you must be too. Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well-deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic, but curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the day of my apprenticeship. What is Sovereign Stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Why are you angry next to your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Keonan. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was their home, but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Golarion. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels, but they weren't interested. They only cared about Keonan. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world made me sad and angry. What happens next? Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower many miles to the north of Keonan. I see a blaze far in the south and I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world. And then, a blow, vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from the burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness. Oh my gosh, so that blinded you? Drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Golarion, never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I came around, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. Oh, okay. I am alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly, like the last Archmage of Keonan should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness. Not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. I know what Earthfall is. A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Golarion by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed and within moments turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Golarion. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, and dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. What was the tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Keonan, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top I watch the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wasteland, I found the highest mountain and built a tower atop of it. On days I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era. Ending the existence of Golarian civilizations, they will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. The story was much harder than many before it. Most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split, I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writing on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to find some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Thank you for your stories. You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get that old. As you can see, we do if we manage to live for thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me. Anyway, it's not about time, it's about the stories I keep inside. There's so much suffering and sadness in the world, and in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard, the weight of all this suffering on my shoulders. But I wouldn't trade my burden for any other. Where'd you get your strange powers? I've always got along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith that I knew for sure. I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit, for as long as I can remember. I have always been able to feel the traces of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift comes from. Maybe having taken my sight, the gods granted me another sense. How'd you see into the future? I cannot say. Yeah, he doesn't know. Why'd you come to the world? That's a better question. Searching the truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in other stories. In them I was called the elf in the tower. Now I'm looking for this tower. My tower. Everywhere. I've been to many places. I've visited lands and deserts, but I haven't found it. There are a few uncharted territories on my map. World Wound is one of them. How do you collect stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests, the way a healer has a personal cemetery of patients he failed to save, the way every person, including you, has a box of secrets, most precious experiences deep down in their soul, that way no one is allowed to touch. The world is not made of things or matter even, it's made of stories. They move from the past to the future, piercing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. They are the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There is nothing more real and alive than a story, and anything real and alive can die or be destroyed, distorted, forgotten. But as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. This is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish it advertently or inadvertently. How can I be sure you will keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another. They change, become distorted, turn into tall tales. This is why I keep my stories to myself. But you've told us so many. He's from Keonan. I would have said that I was a blacksmith from Keonan who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft, that of a story collector. But I have lately begun to suspect that these words are no more than a lie. He chuckles. It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It holds the stories of the entire world, but I've noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encounter ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events, but stories cannot lie. So it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, and for the reason why my past has been hidden from me. I have no more questions. We know what he was doing there. He was looking for a manuscript. We also know he did not find what he was looking for. Okay, I have to go. That was long. Alright, I have to get... Maybe it's too late. I don't know. We'll find out. I have to get a drink, because my throat is parched from all of that reading. So we're gonna have a 5-minute bio break, drink break, whatever everyone needs to do. And we'll be right back. Hello, hello? Alright. So we're back. Hope everyone got what they needed. So yeah, those were pretty long conversations. Do I need to tell you that we got him? No, we don't. Okay. I think the only thing... I don't know if we have enough time to do... Knights of the Flaming Lance have joined the Crusade. Thieves have joined the Crusade. I don't know if we have enough time to... Oh! So... we don't? Okay. Man, it sucks that we don't have enough time to... Dragon's Fate. Well, it's good that we have time to find more stuff about Tarendula. Unfortunate that I'm not gonna be able to finish up what Kalessa did. I don't know what Kalessa's thing is. Because it says it's chapter sensitive, but it hasn't happened. And we didn't have time for this, which is unfortunate. Okay, so we have to go talk to Irabeth about what we're doing about stuff. Let me just make sure everybody's equipped for everything. You can use some more potions and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I already have a lot of rings. So we'll give that to Lan, I guess. Alright. Okay. Another potion. Remove disease. Let's give you this. Get that. Okay. I have a Cure Light Wounds potion, reduce person. I think I'm gonna need that. Give me this. Okay. Just in case. I don't know what to expect. But it's probably gonna be a big fight, so... It's not too late yet, so... Here, Beth. I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabras, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May I, Omide, forgive my words. Irabeth cast a meaningful look at Count Aronde, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Fair. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darien Aronde was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling the scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. At the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. Wow, so you're telling me that he's spiteful. And of course, he didn't keep his little jokes private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade-in-arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person, and as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arundel estate. I didn't know it was a plague. I knew he was the only survivor. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed, or something like that. Really? He's related to the Queen of Mendev. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. That could also very well be the case. Crusaders and Imode's servants especially. Yes, he does not like you people. Could you tell me more about the events at Heaven's Edge? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Canabras. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young count survived, because of his healing ability, I suppose. Darren does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Erebeth scowls. Thank you for telling me this. I found Jana, like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Erebeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. What is our strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you've found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the fight at the Grey Garrison. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind. And yet they are on our side, and I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of use. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret backdoors and warn you about traps. I don't know what to do. Should we just go out and attack? I don't know what the difference is if we do the assault or we get attacked. I saved. It's fine. Let's go. I don't know how to feel about this. Yeah, let's do it. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Nope. I'm sorry. I need to test it, guys. I will never forgive myself if I could have made it to the tower. I have to go. I need to try. I need to try to make it to Estrid. I need to complete this quest line. I am a completionist. I must do it. I at least must attempt. Why is it always raining? Couldn't be sunshine and rainbows, could it? Nope. Nope, couldn't be such a thing. Unfortunately, we're not gonna make it to the cellar, which is okay. I'm alright with that. It doesn't seem very... I'd love to go to the Grey Garrison, but I don't... You've never been to this location. How long? 2 hours? Okay, maybe we can make that. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe that's
Can we retreat already?
What is it? Who is it? Oh, is it just some guards? Oh, they're telling us to come back. Yeah, we really didn't have enough time.
It should work. Is it flawed?
You won't survive me.
I don't know why you can't charge this one.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Cover me, all right?
I will see to your demise.
Strike!
I'll cut you wide open!
Endure this!
Wow.
The light take you!
What's happening? Biomade, I'm alive. Whew, it was like I had half the abyss and Aruli herself on my tail back there. What happened? Okay, so yeah, we have to go back and do an attack. There's not anything we can really do about that. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and load. Because there was nothing we could have done about that. I literally tried. Got nowhere. There was nothing else we could have done with the time we had. Unfortunate, but true. We expect the demons to attack the defender's heart. We sharpened our swords and prepared for the worst, but nothing happened. It seems likely that the demons simply couldn't organize the attack in time. If we had been even slightly lower off the mark, I'm sure they would have. But that's all down to you. So allow me to share some of the surplus resources we managed to save. And now to battle. Yep, this is my team. Except. There are a lot of quests I didn't manage to finish. I think they did that on purpose so you can't do everything in a single playthrough. The market square? Okay. Okay. Antsy Tiefling, Crusader Wizard, Energetic Tiefling. Lamb. Okay. What did she give me? Okay. Ooh. Okay. So, nothing else, really. Alright. Let's do this. I hope the ritual works. It has to, there's no room for error. We die instantly. We're dead. It worked, praise Iomade. Now it's the demon's turn to suffer. What did you do? Haste! Awesome! Oh, I love that. Hell yeah. Freaking baller.
I'm gone.
I found something.
I just don't want the haste to go. Oh, well, thanks for the heads up. It's all the way back here, I guess.
Wow, what is that?
What the hell is with all the traps? She's up. Now we have to go
We do
all
it
the way
my
back
way.
down here. Where is it? Trap.
I hope you appreciate
Cool.
this.
Now we have to go back up here. Haste is gonna wear off before I have a chance to freaking use it. Oh, it's 1 hour. Awesome. I'm gonna take that in just a second.
I am helpful, am I not?
Taking. 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 I'm just your normal average thief. Taking. Awesome. I know music. You don't have to hype everything up for me. I appreciate them, though. Wait, there's a trap. Thanks. Kirabade. I have to give that to her. Okay, that's it. Now we gotta go. 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 Just nobody die, okay?
Let's have some fun.
Why are we flat-footed? Hi. Kill the wizard.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
3 attacks? I love that.
Cover me, all right?
Voice. Oh, we're all flat-footed. Alright. Wizard, hit the wizard.
Sight.
Aha, bitch.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice. Ow.
Don't hold back.
Oh, because haste, we get an extra attack. That's awesome.
No glory without risk.
Ow. Bitch.
You won't survive me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Thanks. Ow.
The spirits demand your blood.
Guess I'll just drink a potion, I guess.
Into the fray.
Endure this.
Oh, well, that's not... Our cute little animals are so out of place. Oh my gosh, there's the Wardstone. This is much easier than I thought it would be. And now that I've said that, it's gonna go horribly. Okay. Alright. Stop stealing their shit. Ooh. Gonna get greedy. I want all their shit. Going through the trouble anyway. Curiosity killed the cat always, so... I mean... Aha. There's another door. Okay, cool. Can't go that way. Why would we go to the second floor? The Wardstone's right here. The building was severely damaged when the Demon Lord Discari flung the Wardstone against the wall. Oh, we can't access it. We have to go up the flight of stairs. Okay. What's in here, though?
I'm on.
Okay, nothing? Alright, cool. Alrighty. I love how we have little people following us around. Okay. Second floor, here we go. I'm always scared because I've mentioned this so many times. You could just go around the corner and something could kill you. That's just how Pathfinder is. Level combat is very difficult.
I do what I must.
Oh, hi.
I'm all ears.
How about we all just kind of sneak for like a second?
One with the shadows.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Can we retreat already?
Voice. Can you charge? Yes. Voice. No, because she's in the way.
You are today's sacrifice.
I don't know how she's still... let's do... attack. Damn.
I will see to your demise.
Distract them for me.
Noise. Unfinished letter. My lady, Canabras is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the Wardstone. Trendlev is dead, the city's defenders perished, and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days. We'll be... The unfinished letter is drenched in the writer's blood. So they never got word out to the queen. That is unfortunate. Eh. Okay, here we go. Boss fight, probably. Woo! Can I...
You can handle them, right?
Strike.
Well, there we go.
Precision and grace.
Time to share your treasures.
The light, take you.
Nice.
Make every strike count.
Get him! Get him! Awesome. It's pretty awesome.
You should have run.
Oh, can you not?
I'll make short work of this.
But yes, you can.
Cover me, all right?
Nice. Nice. Oh, I love haste.
Guide my
It's so good.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Keep going.
You won't survive me.
Why did you only attack once? Get him.
Go for their
Get
heart.
him. Get him. Oh my gosh. I'm so upset with you.
The world in crimson.
This will hurt.
Get him.
Out of my sight!
Get him. Get
Stab you
him.
or zap you? Why not both?
Get him. Nice. We gotta hurry. Gotta hurry. Oh my gosh, we have to hurry. Staunton! Oh, we have to hurry. Oh no. Staunton, there you are, my little pet. No. Don't come near me, get back. Oh no. No need to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. No, don't let her take him! Oh no. No! Well, shit, we just lost Staunton. Sorry, Staunton. Kinda busy. And on a completely different floor. Oh, could someone grab... Oh, that's not important. Okay. Well, we've made it, so... Yeah. Do we... I have to... Are we not touching the Wardstones? Is that not our whole... thing for this? Is to... No? Is that not... our goal? Is this not the top yet? Where's the stairs? You mean over here across this chasm? Fuck. I don't know where to go. Alright, we'll figure it out. Magical, cool.
Can't hide from me.
Gold coin. I mean ring.
I'm gone.
We need to get across. Open. A heavy object. Door cannot be opened. Where are we going then? We go down? I don't think there's another way this way, is there? No, it looks blocked to shit. Okay. So yeah, we go this way.
This will be quick.
Ah. Hey. Charge? No?
I'll
Okay.
cut you wide open.
I'm surprised he did not do an attack of opportunity just now.
I will see to your demise.
Don't hold back.
Ooh. Oh no. Ooh, I did not expect people. Okay.
Endure this!
Okay, she succeeded. That's fine. Woof. Woof, sorry. Woof.
Distract them from me. Huh?
You stop. Stop that.
Into the fray.
Really?
The spirits demand your blood.
Precision and grace.
Noise.
Strike.
Do it again. Ow. Stop hurting my people. Stop doing the thing that cultists do.
Make every strike count.
You. Okay, now we're gonna kill some wizards.
Time to share your treasures.
Nice.
No glory without risk!
Oh, come on, Sayla! How you do this thing?
I'll make short work of this.
Okay, alright, alright.
You should have run.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Okay, we're good. Can we access this yet? No. Oh, nice! Oh no, what's happening? What's happening? What'd you do? Oh god, stop, no, stop hurting people.
After all.
Nice damage.
You won't survive me.
Well, we can't even see the other one.
You are today's sacrifice!
No, like, That was what I meant to do. Stop it. Get some help.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, wait. Healing. There you go, buddy. All better.
This will hurt.
Can I not?
Don't hold back.
Okay.
Out of my sight!
Endure this!
Cool. Alright. I appreciate you for dispelling that. Please be more careful in the future. Thanks.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes. Yes. For when I survive this, I will need these things to sell. Okay. There's a door here. Treasure trove. It is an alchemic laboratory all by itself, so to speak. Ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of more impressive effects on you. This is a lot more Crusaders than I was hoping for. Okay. Wizards. Archer.
Make every strike count.
I'm not gonna have him charge in here. I'm just gonna have him be like right here. And maybe cast magic missiles. Yeah. What the hell did you just throw? Just throw a javelin at land and he deflected that? That's cool as shit. He's got blur on him, which is gonna be a bitch to deal with, but... Ooh, yes. Yes. Do it. That'll be excellent for us. Absolutely excellent.
Strike!
Because we can shoot them while they're tangled up. It's absolutely excellent.
I will see to your dem-
Unfortunately, Sela can't really do much because of that, but I mean, we could switch it out for a short bow. It's fine.
The light take you!
It's fine. That's what I was hoping for. Ow. Stop it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Get more. Yes. Yes. I get so happy when they actually hit people. I don't want that. Do you have anything more? What are they? No, I don't. Okay, oh yeah, let's do grease. That's excellent. Like right here. Yeah, just double down on that movement. Hey! Oh god, are you actually blind? Oh, dazzled, that's fine. I didn't mean for you to use that, but that's okay. Excellent, 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 excellent.
You should have run.
Precision and grace.
Sela. You'd have to move. Let's have
The
you.
inheritor, guide my blade.
This guy's coming out.
You won't survive me.
Nice.
That.
Yes, yes, I did.
Stab you or zap you. Why not?
This was unexpected.
Whoa. Shit, Lan.
Go for their hearts!
It's okay. I got you. Where's Lan? Get him. Yeah, it's okay. We got you. Only 10? Shit. We're only level 3, I think. So she'd only be able to do 1d6 points of damage. I mean healing, so it's not really worth it. We're gonna go back to Radiance.
Into the fray.
Since people are coming out now. Stand up. Stand up. Thanks.
Distract them from me.
Grease spell was the best thing I ever did.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, 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 okay.
This spell works differently.
Okay, fine. What levels do I have? Okay, where's... here you go.
Yes.
There you go. That's what I was expecting. That's much better. And I don't have any cure things for myself, which is unfortunate. So I will... I don't know. I'll go here, I guess. I don't know. Just get out of the cluster. Thanks. I love it. Oh my gosh, burning hands. Oh no, it's Sela.
The light, take you!
Endure this!
Okay, you have burning hands. This is an excellent opportunity. Are you in front of people? Yeah, so you shouldn't hit anybody else with this. Ow, stop it.
This will hurt.
I feel bad that he's using all of his spells on me. I'm just squishy. Yeah, come at us. Sela. Shit. It's a boon and a hindrance.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Make every strike count!
I wish he had enough. He has color spray. Oh! Unironically, the boss failed it. Man, I do love how much of a hindrance this is to them. Makes me feel much better about myself. Sure. Give that to yourself. Why not? Okay.
Don't hold back.
I'll make short work of it.
Ooh, nice job.
Thank you for amusing me.
Into the fray!
Lana did a better job
You
doing this.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
That concealment is a bitch.
Still got it.
Ow.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay. Ow.
Yes.
Good, I healed myself decently. Asshole.
Strike.
Out of my sight.
That concealment is awful.
The light, take you!
Jeez,
You won't survive
why can't we
me.
hit him? Oh wait, I'm an idiot.
Time to share your treasures.
Fucking
flesh wound.
Are you serious? That's so funny. I'm an idiot. Okay.
Yes. You should have run.
I will see to your demise.
This is gonna take forever. I'm not sending Celia in
The
there.
inheritor, guide
Just please.
my blade.
Just hit him. This is painful at this point.
Endure this!
Please hit him. Please hit him. Thank you. That was incredibly painful. Okay, so we're gonna have
I
her
heed the voice of the spirits.
dismiss. Thanks. And
Who, me?
oh, it's so funny. I just think have them falling over their own spells and shit. Okay. Cool. Oh, nice job. Boop, boop, boop. 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 Boop, boop. Burp, burp. Ooh! Belt, that's nice. Nice, 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 nice.
That was easy.
Judging by the ingredients and devices the alchemists of this laboratory were working on, a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got the chance to finish their experiments. So what's the belt? Dexterity. Excellent. Be excellent on land. Actually, no. Give it to me. Land's fine. I'm trying to be an archer witch. Give it to me. I need the help. I don't have a high BAB. Plus it increases my armor class. Okay. Anybody super... Oh, right. I need potions. Owie. She drank her thing, which I did not mean for her to.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Okay.
I am never wrong. It's
And now
time to act.
I'm trying to... Thank you. Okay, so we got Witch. We're going to go ahead and increase our persuasion. That. And... increase religion and nature. Are we level 5? I guess we are. Shit. Point blank. Thank you. And then after this, I can get precision shot, which I need so bad. Bestow Curse is amazing. It sucks as a touch spell, but it's amazing. Lightning Bolt's a good one. Dispel Magic. I'm gonna get that. I have to get the curse one, right? I have to. There's remove curse. There's remove blindness. That's awesome too. Oh my god. Okay. But Dispel Magic's a must, though. But blindness has been a real pain in my ass. The Stokers is so good. It's like which thing you, like, need. It's an amazing spell. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. It's saying you shouldn't get weapon focus, yet that's what she's getting. You're not gonna get... I would always want an animal companion. But okay. However you're gonna grow, honey. Toughness, that's a good one. Because I'm probably gonna be using you for the front lines. Deadly aim. Ooh. That's pretty good. Key arrows. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty nice. So right now it doesn't do that much, but later levels that'll be great. Oh, scoundrel. Can you please... Okay, it's maxed out. He's fine. Toughness. Makes sense. Acid arrow. Learn whatever you want to learn, boo. Oracle. Awesome. Dodge. Always excellent. Remove fear. Okay. Bone shaker. Okay. Alright, let's look at our spellbook. We're probably not gonna get a chance to rest, but, you know. Cure serious wounds. Spell magic. I can't ever see me using this until I get more spell slots. Scorching Ray. Actually, no, probably Acid Arrow now I'm thinking about it. Burning Hands. Okay. And you just have uses. Just until I have Aurora learn it. What? Expand. It doesn't tell me what it does. I guess this one? This is a good one. Sure. I guess. With Stunning Barrier. Nah, I like this one more. Okay. So, that's everything. Excellent. Okay. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? I don't know. Okay. Alright. Hidden door, you say? Why is it locked? Is there another... Hold on. Ever. Take the lock, thanks.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do. Wait, what's over here, though? There's more goodies? I'd like more goodies. I'm sure how much time I take matters, but I mean, I would like some goodies. Maybe I shouldn't.
I am helpful, am I not?
Awesome, goodies. Ooh. What are those? Okay. Get back over here. Actually, no, go back over here. I keep missing doors. I don't want to risk that. How much is our athletics check? I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. Nope. I don't want my people to get fatigued upon a boss battle. I do want to see what those gloves are, though. Sonic Quiver. 2 sonic damage. Hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna get rid of Tiger on this one. Give him this quiver. Just keeping Tiger safe. You know how it is. Here we go. Heavy paws. These knee pads let their wearer deal additional 1d6 with natural weapons.
Not my style.
Are they items? They're accessories. Or paws. I guess his fists are not considered a natural attack. So it's more like if you were playing like a kitsune or something. Oh! Hello. Ooh, they're loading me up. That is not a good sign. Hello? Oh, that's so cool! That or it was meant to be a goodie thing for... Okay, so we have a Potion of Blur, which is excellent for him. Where is it? There it is. Oh, right, I remember I was forgetting. Had to see if she could learn any of the new scrolls. Oh. What is it? Scroll of Scare. What's that? Find traps? Okay. I think I already know that one. Sorry, I know this tape is probably boring to watch, but... Hypnotism. Okay. Okay. I think we've reached the top of the line. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Boss fight. I put a question mark, but I don't think question marks are allowed.
What's that thing?
Their life ends here.
Oh, did we sneak up on them or did they sneak up on us? We snuck up on them. Okay, cool. Oh my god, get rid of the boomerang. Do I not shoot again? Okay. Ow. Ow. Ow! Oh my god! Oh, fuck! Fuck
Make
you.
every strike count.
Good God. Self. Swift action. Yeah, do it. Jeez,
No glory without risk.
Oh, shit. I always forget. I always forget to switch weapons out. That's my bad. I always forget. Which is why I constantly say, because I'm a stupid.
You are today's sacrifice.
Cover me, all right?
Wow. Well, really? Two. You both rolled 2s. Oh, wait, you're you. I forgot he's him. Just touch her, do it. Oh my god. I hate that he's him.
Don't hold back.
This bruise.
Land
You
shoot.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
Thank you. Thank you. Good God. Just stay there so he can heal you.
Go
Hi.
for their hearts.
Please.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Can you please?
Strike!
Critical miss.
You won't survive me.
I hate when I waste potions.
Into the fray.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting.
I'll cut you wide open.
Thank you.
Distract them from me.
Thank you. Thank you. Good God. I did not think that was that hard.
And grace.
And then I roll 3 3s, and it's like, yes, it is that hard.
You should
Thank you.
A bright future awaits us.
Good God. Sela. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yes. All right.
impossible.
Okay, never mind. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Dueling sword. Guess I'll take that, and I can stay. What? Fuck hard. Okay. All right. Pick up everything I was supposed to. Yes. Woof. Okay. Oh.
This will be quick.
Hi. We'll wait. Oh, don't come to me. Yep. Move away. I know it's gonna take an attack. No!
Take you.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
Endure this.
Okay.
This will
Oh
hurt.
my god. I keep forgetting about positioning, where people are.
The spirits demand your blood.
He's gonna come right for me, yeah. I don't know how it missed. Roll a 3.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh my god. I know what sneak attack is. The tutorials are so funny. They just pop up and they're like, "Oh, hey, this is this," and I'm like, "I know. I've been experiencing it." Please, Sela, please, please, before I forget. Oh my god. Just change out your sword and
The
just go up here.
inheritor, guide my blade.
Like, oh my god. Okay, who's up next? Is this one?
Make every strike count.
Thank you. Okay, I forgot to give myself a potion back. I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass.
You are today's sacrifice.
Cover me, all right?
There you go. He keeps rolling real low, and that's great.
I'll make short work of this.
Into the fray.
There we go. Oh my gosh.
I'll take care of it.
Make sure to give me another one. Take their shit. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I forgot that twice. Well, I want to see what's over here. You're patrolling. Guys, please don't leave me. Huh, please, I can't just fight by myself. What is that?
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Hello? Arilu Vorlesh here in Canabris. I do not fancy meeting her in battle. If my eyes did not deceive me, we just saw the most hated person in all Mendev, Arilu Vorlesh. But that sounds like the voice that's been reading the journal when chapters start. Ooh, why was she here? Is she connected to this? Well, I have a lot of concerning questions. Hello? Yet another lever, you say? Oh, wait, no, that's on the other side of the door, isn't it? Yeah. I think we can make that.
This is my kind of work.
Yeah. What is this? This page depicts a woman in full armor holding her sword aloft towards the sky. The inscription reads, Yaniel of Dresden, the Holy Martyr. Ooh, diamond dust. Magic essence! Yes. I want to restore the sword.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I want to... I think that's 2 I've found. And that's the thing about the storyteller and the weapons. He can restore... You don't have to restore the weapons. You can beat the game perfectly fine without...
I found
without them.
something.
Okay, I'll take her.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Slowly. Please don't set off the traps, sir.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Okay. Everybody else... go like here. And she's gonna open the
I'll
door.
watch your back.
Have you
They
stealth?
will not expect my strike.
Oh, for what? Can I shut this door? Yeah. Sorry guys, just gotta text. Okay, let's just do this one by one, right? Let's just make everybody else stealth.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
I'm always ready.
Oh, that was cool. It sounded like she was responding to him. Like, I'm always ready. Ooh, what's that? Get it. Nice. Okay.
I'm here.
Hold if you're
Where
next.
else would I be?
I'm doing this because they will run face first into the trap. They don't have a smart enough AI to avoid it.
The waiting is never fun.
Oh my god. Well, I don't want you to waste your magic, so let's just have you drink a bunch of these. Real fast. Because we're about to fight some heavy-duty shit. Okay. Alright, Darren, let's sneak past. Because that is most certainly a Minotaur. And I do not yet know Fireball.
Rely on me.
I do. Oh, believe me, I definitely do. Okay. And let's have Lan.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Come up here. Because there's no way in hell that we are not gonna get seen.
I'm curious.
Shoot.
You've crossed the wrong
Do not
line.
waver. Do not waver.
Bard. Oh. Ah, you should shoot it one more time.
Don't hold back.
Well, Jeff, I'll have you go there. And have you wait. Just say, you're not stealthing. Let's at least get in the door. Let's do this.
Out of my sight!
Nice. Let's have you also just go in. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. I didn't know there would be so many. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine.
Strike!
Okay. Okay. Because it's a -2. Okay, that's fine. Actually, oh, he's too far. Okay, yep, that makes sense.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Get him.
Go for their hearts!
Please, for the love of... Oh my god, she did not kill the Minotaur. I was really hoping. Oh my god. What was that? I know how healing works.
You won't survive.
Thank
me.
you. Thank you. Alrighty, cool. Love that. Let's go in further, I guess. Sure. Ah, everyone's within positive healing range now. Yeah. Ooh. So many people, it's so hard to... Alright.
The light will take you!
Ow. Okay, well, I'm gonna try and get in here, because I'd like to heal people if need be. Because I don't know if I can reach her with my healing. I can. Awesome. Ow! Oh, no, that was her. Still ow.
Distract them for me. Die already.
Nice! Good, 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 good. Nice, 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 nice. I think that provokes. I don't want to do that. Have you drink this? Cool.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice. Oh my god, he gave it right back. I can never keep her at decent health. It's impossible.
Endure this. Performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Wow. Look at Lamb being aggressive. Your performance is lacking. You are lacking. Jeez,
I will see to your demise.
Ooh, nice shot. Okay, Sela.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Nice. Ooh, his arm!
You should have run.
Get him,
Time to
Wolf.
share your treasures.
Get him. Get
The
him.
spirits demand your blood.
Nice. Alright. Oh, for the love of everything.
You can
that is
trust me.
all of this for a trap. Or even is it? It's okay, we'll just move. I can't.
Don't mind me.
What? Oh my god, is it like I can't see it? It's obviously right here.
Well,
Is it this? Can I not? Okay. I'll just have Lang come
Always be ready
straight
for
in
the
then.
worst.
Since we just moved around it. Hello. I.
open your heart to me.
What does that mean? What are you trying to show me, Lan? That there's a thing here. I know.
I hope you
Okay.
appreciate this.
That was an ordeal. That was an ordeal.
Uh-huh.
Fought a damn Minotaur. Was an ordeal. Composite, yeah. She asked me what took me so long. I will tell her I was fighting a Minotaur. Ah. That's kind of funny. Had some coin in his boot.
We do it my way.
Ooh. That's pretty good. don't think she can learn that, but... Nope. That's pretty good. Oh my god, you need to heal.
What's on your mind?
I'm gonna use up so many healing potions. Oh my gosh. So many healing potions.
No reason to pause.
Yes, there is. Give it to you in just a second.
Something wrong?
Okay, that's whatever. I love a waste of healing potions. It's great. Okay. Sounds like there's still monsters in here. I can't believe we survived that. Okay. Cool. That's what my curiosity gets me.
Follow if you dare.
That call for something. Okay. I've been in... Oh, did I? Wait. Did I end up in a circle? I turned myself around so hard. Yes. Yeah. Wow, I really... Hey, who dragged all the barrels in here? Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything in here. Haha, fine trick. Keep it up and I might invite you to join our club. Is that a fae? That's amazing. Well, that's the reason I like the Trickster path, though, because Trickster doesn't mean you're evil. It just means you like to play. It means you like to pull pranks. It means you like to have fun. You have a sense of humor. It means you enjoy a good joke. That saved us a hell lot of trouble. You can't come in here. I was rigged to blow this whole place. Boom. Amazing.
Adventures can wait.
Okay, so what's that Warhammer then? The collapse. Ooh. All enemies. Ooh, that's a good one. Unfortunately. Why are you fatigued? Why am I fatigued? Excellent questions.
I'm off.
The sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe and holding a wand. The inscription reads, Zacharias of Canabras, the Holy Martyr. Seems like there's a lot of holy martyrs. Still a big gaping hole over there.
Hit another obstacle.
Oh, hello.
Make every strike count.
And he can't charge because he's tired.
This will hurt.
1 damage. You're right. Ooh, nice hit, nice hit, nice hit.
Precision and grace.
You are today's sacrifice.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Nice.
Cover me, all right?
Don't hold back.
Boys.
Into the fray!
Okay. I just want to check out what's over here. Because I'm a curious little bitch and I want to find everything. And I feel like that's a bad thing. Because I don't know... Hello? I don't know how much of this I'm supposed to explore. Hello? A new batch of living hearts for my rituals is finally here. Very good. My Lord Discari, I offer the sacrifice to you. Why are there so many of you? Man, I just want to go find the stone. I guess it's what I get for really checking everything. Really, it's my own fault.
I'll make short work of this.
I'm actually going to have you switch over to your short bow again because I plan on doing a thing. Do you have a short bow? No. No, you don't. So, cast your mage armor on yourself, I guess. Because I want you to just cast this. Like, here. Oh, man, I forget about things.
Won't survive me.
Please don't move. Man, I'm an idiot. It's fine.
Out of my sight.
Real genuine playthrough. Please don't move. Oh my god, how many people go before she does? Well, it doesn't matter now. Switch back.
The light, take you!
You should have run.
Oh, this is stupid. Why?
Stab you or zap you? Zap both.
Cast your spell. Well, now you can't because you're fucking surrounded. Such an idiot. Awful. Just gonna get attacked a bunch of different ways now if I do that.
Go for their hearts!
Is there... Let me just shoot.
Endure this.
You shoot more than once? Again?
Make every strike count.
I need to cast a spell now. Because Darian's in the middle of danger, and that's just not good. He can't really do anything to... Great. It's always her. She always gets criticaled on, and I don't know why. I don't want them to use all their stuff. What does that cost her to do? It's a free action? Do it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Alright, here we go. No, stop it. How do I do this? Is it control? To put it freely. That's fine. You know what? Just spell resistance. You gotta love it. Fire. Jeslyn?
Distract them from me.
I'll cut you wide open. Ha!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk.
This will hurt.
What the? Thanks for the assistance. Kinda need it.
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't survive me.
Can we, like, move away from her? That would be great.
I will see to your demise.
Oh my god. Oh my god, stop hitting her, please. I am really sick of you fuckers.
Into the fray.
Can you please? Okay, you aren't gonna kill her, so can you kill this? Wasn't it just Lan's turn? Did I skip Lan?
Pain is... This is how it feels.
I hate you. Alright, cool. Love it. Love that for me.
Cover me, all right?
Kill it. Thanks. Lan.
Endure this.
Thanks. Thanks. Hey. She's an idiot. Can you kill her? Can you... Cool, 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 cool. Cool. I love that staggered thing you have. It's real. I love that you also heal only a d6. It's super neat. And I am out of healing spells, so nothing I can do about that.
Strike!
Yep.
So this is how it feels?
Oh
All right.
my god.
I'm all right.
Oh my god.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Oh my god. Okay, cool. 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 Oh, it's great.
Make every strike count.
Thank you. Okay. Please.
Right. Take you.
Please. Thank you. Ah, that's stressful.
You should have run.
One point of damage. I'm the MVP. Please.
Distract them for me. Didn't know I had it in me.
You can stand up now. Yeah.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No, Darian, what are you doing? I hate when they do that. They fucking hold a freaking spell and it doesn't even show anywhere that they're still holding the goddamn spell.
Into the fray.
This will hurt.
Time to share your treasures.
Just trying to...
You are today's sacrifice!
Wow, this guy's just hanging on. Everyone's doing minimum damage to them.
Survive me.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thanks. Yes, I'm aware of scrolls and their purpose. My sass has intensified with the tutorials.
We will win this war.
Yes, I know there's a door. Give me a second. This is really intense for level 5. Kind of makes me feel like this was like any other RPG where, if you leveled up, you would like get all of your HP back, you would get all your spells, but nope, that's not how that works. Okay, did we get everything off these guys? No. Scimitar, that. Yeah, give me the damn key. Scythe. Amulet. Awesome. I'll have to look at those items. Let me see. Amulet of natural armor. Give that to me, please. Boy, do I need it. +2 resistance bonus on all saving throws. Cool. And the scrolls. There you go, Woljif. Okay. Cool. Oi. Neat. Anything else? Pick the lock, thanks.
I am helpful, am I not?
Ooh. Awesome. Hey Silver, how you doing? I'm just finishing up stream. That's nice. Info. Biography extract. She chanced to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant Lariel fought alongside her, and his sword, wrought not from metal but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam, banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the light-bringing Targona, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch. Gotcha. Are we still playing? We're still playing D&D tonight, though, right? Okay, I think I got everything. Nothing else this way, I don't think. Yeah, we should be. I don't think we canceled or anything. Okay, just making sure. Sometimes I miss Discord messages. Ooh, what's that?
I do what I must.
The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. Can I take it? Yeah, I did. Can I take it? What did that do? I don't know what that did. I just touched it. I don't know. I did something. Okay, I have a key. Yeah, I actually made my YouTube. I prettied up my YouTube channel today and my Twitch channel. Is the wizard not gonna dispel this? I guess not. There was a locked door. Where was it? Don't remember these things. There, it was there, I think. It's over here. Aha! No, don't go rushing in.
A test of my abilities.
Oh, transformed. That's not... Oh, cool. We can just rush
Go
up
for
and
their
attack them.
hearts!
Oh, are they ghouls? I think so. That sucks.
Cover me, all right?
Endure this.
Nice.
Don't hold back.
Nice.
Precision and grace.
No glory without risk.
Oh no. We gotta kill
I'll
that.
cut you wide open.
Those guys hurt.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yes. It's not dead yet.
Make every strike count.
Please kill it. It needs to die.
Strike!
Oh, 2 more than 1 damage. Jeez,
I'll make short work of this.
Thank you. Oof.
The inheritors, guide my blade.
I've been trying to just do this dungeon, this stream, and it's just taken so much longer than I thought it
The
would.
spirits demand your blood.
And I hate to do it, but I think I'm gonna have to, like, cut the stream right as we get to the boss fight.
Distract them from me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Adventures can wait.
Listen, I know you're tired, but we're in the middle of a siege. Yeah, it's rough because I haven't played this game at all outside of stream, so I kind of want to keep playing, but we have stuff later tonight, so.
Ugh, what a failure.
The ancient pool is filled to the brim with human intestines. Lovely. That's
gone.
great. And we have finally made it to the other side. That took so long. Wait, no, don't start story.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton lies on the floor, wounded and glaring at Minaga with loathing as she leans over him. Struggling to speak through his cut lips, the dwarf rasps.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
The lily too caresses his face, and the soft glow of the healing spell closes his wounds.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
What a pathetic scene. Look what love has reduced him to. Then again, love is always a calamity of some kind. A shipwreck.
An odd pensive look appears in Darren's eyes. I can't agree with that. I don't think love's a calamity of any kind. I wouldn't say he knows little. He's probably speaking from some kind of... I'm gonna say this. I don't think it's a shipwreck. That is an interesting question. If love is like a shipwreck, which part do you play? The rocks or the ship that gets dashed against them?
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
Darren looks straight at you.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
What are you hoping for, Demon? Slotin is loyal to the Crusader cause. He won't succumb to your lies.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. A century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
The weird thing is, I don't know if she's being sincere, because demons are twisted and want chaos in all things, so I can totally see a demon actually falling for a person, but being like the most abusive and manipulative and unhealthy partner ever. So I'm starting to think maybe she does love him, she's just really not a good choice. Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lily-2 with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
He just hit her with an axe. Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Monago's eyeless face, and with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs. Oh, he slashed her face with an axe. My bad.
Curses! Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
The Lily-2 runs a hand over her face, staining her delicate fingers with blood. I think there's a number we should call for abuse. I believe it's 911. Alright, so I'm gonna probably save this over boss fight. Okay. Alright. Go to main menu. Boss fight. Okay. So that's probably where I'm gonna end the stream today. I know it feels like we're just before the boss fight, that or another section of the dungeon. I'm not sure. But I'm super into this. I'm getting a little concerned about Staunton, but we'll find out what happens in the next stream. I'm really sorry to end it here. I just have other things I need to do today. Silver, I'll see you in like an hour and a half. And yeah, are we streaming our D&D session Okay, we'll be streaming our D&D session tonight at 7-ish. We'll be streaming it on Grand Silver Phoenix's channel. If you want to go and see us there, that's where we're going to be. I recommend her. She's wonderful. And we'll see you guys then if you decide to join. If not, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye!